Okay. Strife, dispel the accompanying fears. It's been a long time since Phynon entered the vortex of Genesis for the Strife Trial, leaving all Chrysos heirs deeply concerned. I don't need a story recap. Do you guys want a story recap? I can do the story recap. I personally don't need it. But if you would like to do the story recap just for the sake of doing the story recap, we can. It's super short. Okay. Story recap. A mysterious body entangled the three paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphoreous, the eternal land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos heir heroes. They learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphoreous is covered in scars. Baby boy! Hey! In Okhema, the final holy city, the two members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikedor. In order to destroy Nikedor's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oronix, and somehow receives the gaze of Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikedor's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in a final battle. At last, the young hero Phynon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Oh, that was very quick. Okay, that was a good summary.
Need something?
Without over fluffing it.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Berta, I do need something. I need you to get your shit together so we could start the story. He's still not out! Oh my god. What is he doing in there?
Aglaya, with all due respect.
Oh my god, he sounds so good.
This trial is taking far too long.
Don't worry, have faith in Phynon. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. It feels like we've already waited. The 42 days is crazy. Who on the writing team is making these damn responses? I'm screaming. I'm gonna pick it. How did you even arrive at that number? Well, Don Hung, you see, it's simple mathematics, my dear sir.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Phynon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Oh god.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Oh no.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
I'm sorry, the trial doesn't just spit him out for failing, it just kills him?
What now?
Get ready, Mydei.
Are you gonna leave Phynon to die?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety, but that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Bebs, I hate to break it to you, but this is your core flame, and you need to accept it whether you like it or not.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea.
The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mydei.
Can't we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
That's what Aglaya's for! Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Phaenon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Phaenon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mydei.
Oh, I can't wait for her to be released!
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Oh my god, do we get to trial him now? Oh my god!
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Oh! Ow! Down. Well, let me bring a healer. Look! Oh my god. Look at his chest. It's so nice. It's so nice. I don't even know who to put him with. Like Robin, maybe? Oh, I guess I could use Sunday.
May our journey be free of troubles and lead us starward.
I'll reinforce
All
you
male
from
team,
beyond
let's
the sky.
go!
Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Where's my Tribi?
They once kept the fate of this world.
She's still an adult.
And many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife.
She's still an adult on my account. I'm so sorry.
They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then.
Also, like, he kind of owes us, right? Like, we helped his ass.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Genshin, please. It's too much. My god! We're just like, where did we go?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Let's go look for Phaenon.
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
The crystals are so cool!
Let's wait.
There's no place for you in Amphoreous.
Oh.
There's no place for you in Amphoreous.
Alright, I'm going, girl. I'm going.
For Okhema. So much for the king of those outlanders. For Okhema.
So much for the king of...
Oh, they're like upset.
Get away, Kremno and Vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Oh. They make this little...
Kremnoans and Okhemans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Bro, your name is Frenzied Okhema Soldier. At least this man has a name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Okhema. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then.
Like, how you gonna diss a name when you don't even have one?
Die, you swine!
Mydei, my king, why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Like, I don't know if I think it would have happened no matter what, right?
Is this?
Because, like, he wasn't moving either.
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Not the sound of a body contorting and snapping. Now, why couldn't they have just, like, animated that in a cutscene? That would have been so cool. It would have been messed up, but it would have been cool.
This sensation of bloodlust is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Allow me to see you off.
Me.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Consumes HP and deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy unit. Is this when he's in his, like... Oh my god, there's like 3 forms of it. He looks so good with the halo.
Move already. Don't let our fervor die.
Be doing meme impressions? Wait, that'd be actually kind of fun.
Burn it all.
What you seek is what you shall receive. Serenity stands clear before me.
Forever doomed.
Receive divinity.
Thank you,
I
Luocha.
can't die, but thanks.
I love how he at least thanks us, even though he, like, technically can't die. Meanwhile, Blade is like, get that shit away from my face. I can't.
Burn it all.
No! I want to use the ultimate.
Absurd. I know this, Okhema. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Mydei doesn't like dying. Like, that's a fatal flaw, however. He's just a silly little guy. I'm a perverse and twisted being. Oh, Blob, I know that's right. Hi, Blobby, how are you? Who is he?
It's nothing.
You're lying.
Let's go. That voice is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okhema. Get out. Symbol of your sovereignty. Take it. Signet of Kremnos. Bask in blood-soaked glory. Your kind alone.
This is Mother's signet.
Is that his mother's ring?
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonis! Look out!
Huh?
Nice move.
Oh, I was like, what's the shadow? It was Don Hung. Are you the real Don Hung? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? Oh, bro, we're going back to like 1.3?
Parted the waters.
Forget it. Just kill me. That sounds like something the real you would say. I'm dead. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past, nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of Strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't sound exactly like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Well, that's not good. I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield, someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Huh?
Let's wait.
Wait, that's Nikador. Or Nias, I guess.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
I mean, wouldn't that make sense? It's his core flame.
Mydei, you are keen
Wait, did I
warrior
miss something?
indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a swordmaster, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Oh, okay.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. One who has fallen. Finon failed the trial.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
What?
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly
What?
all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
No way.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Wait, he killed his dad because to get revenge for his mother?
No child abandoned life. Show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the
Oh, that's crazy!
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, the son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very much. Not just moment, century. You, the successor of Kremnos.
Well,
White knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mydei? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power!
That which is seized must be repaid.
What is happening? What is going on?
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept mournful cries.
The ultimate looks so cool.
Wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desired.
Pity, you chose the wrong.
I've heard the call. Lap's Serenity stands clear before me. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you.
I want to sit on his lap, same. Only if he's gonna man spread like that, though.
Burn it all. Hear my roar. I am Strife, forever doomed.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of Strife.
This raging power, I can hardly contain it. Dying soul, face. I allow you to accept your punishment. Forever doomed. Conquer all lands.
I love how he goes into like berserker mode and shit.
Allow me to see you off.
Down, I bid you farewell.
Burn it all.
Ate him out. Also, hi, Dead Moons. How are you?
Fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead will return.
His ultimate is like so.
Dying soul, face me.
Look at the way he stands. Oh my god. The red like blood fury aura is so good.
I allow you to accept your punishment. Burn it all.
Pity, you chose the wrong.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Forever doomed.
How long is he in berserker mode for? That was like the entire like fight. Oh, it was Mydei!
Found you.
Bro, I clocked that and then I second guessed myself because we were all talking about it and we were like, oh my god, is it Finon stabbing himself? It was actually Mydei!
I did my best.
Did he do it on purpose or was it an accident? It seemed like it was an accident, not like on purpose. Because even Finon looks surprised. But like, that was crazy. The Core Flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Gaius mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysosayers, because he was also pinning his hopes on us to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Could you tell us more about this Black Tide?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreous to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
I don't know why, like, my gut is saying that, like, Zagreus is, like, behind or, like, a catalyst to the Black Tide starting. Because, like, I feel like that's something the Trickery Titan would do. Maybe not, like, intentionally, or maybe intentionally, but, like, every time I hear about Zagreus, or, like, we talk about Zagreus, I just get, like, major Aha vibes. And, like, Aha is the type of Aeon that would literally, like, prank people for his entertainment and, like, not care about the repercussions. And Zagreus gives, like, the same energy. I don't know why, but, like, that's just the energy that I, like, feel whenever we talk about it.
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mydei, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Oh, okay. So we also have the sample dinosaurs in our one NPC because the Oz Peasants is here. Probably open something that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, like a Pandora's box. That would actually be an interesting, like, concept. 7 planar spears for Herda and none have crit stats. Yeah, that sounds about right. R.I.P. Look at my cute little chimera. Your chimera seems happy enough to see you, but you cannot understand what it's trying to say right now. All you can do is play a while with it until it's completely sapped of energy. Aha also help with the swarm, so I don't think they're into destroying the universe. I mean, it's technically not destroying the universe, it's just one planet, right? An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Stellaron. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreous, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this a possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreous wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the Cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case. Oh my god, what if it was Zagreus? What if Zagreus was like a, what if Zagreus... Okay, hear me out. I know this is like, I don't have a lot to go on. What if Zagreus is like a Lord Ravager of no. And like he brought a Pandora's, or they brought a Pandora's box here that had a Stellaron in it. And when they like triggered it, it like created the Black Tide. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. The Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It's good to be motivated at least. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nigador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Ooh, Mydei POV. Daddy.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I love how he cares about him more than he puts on. Like he's all like moody and shit. But like he actually like does care about them, which is like, you know.
I'm not worrying about him.
You're a liar.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nigador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you
Oh
know everything.
no! Not him like calling them out on being duplicitous. You know what? I expect this from Aglaya. I feel bad. Trippy's like, maybe if I show up and look cute, it'll lessen like the anger that he has.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Cersei's and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Tribios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for
Oh,
you.
they're so cute.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Okay, wait. I want to change my party and put Mydei in there. Because I know this man is here. Give him
Cry
some...
out, for victory will come.
Oh, victory is going to come all right.
May our journey be free of troubles.
You don't have to tell me
starward.
twice. Other guy's coldness is actually causing conflict and tension. I mean, it kind of tracks because that trailer that they came out with, where they were like, some people, you know, some people will sacrifice themselves. Some people will like will know nothing but be utterly alone. And then when they panned to Aglaya, Hysolins, and Cypher, they talked about like losing their humanity. So maybe when she became a demigod, she had to like sacrifice like the part of her, like her empathy,
The billowing steam
in order
always
to
brings
get
back
things done.
memories
I don't
of
know.
Furnaces in our homeland.
Either way, it's like wild. I love the technique. It's so cool. Time to go to the hot bath.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Not them running around the hot tub.
You
Can they calm
should run
down?
around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Okhema.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Is it just me? Okay. Maybe I'm a little too paranoid. Why do I feel like we're still in a weird version of the trial?
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
Like, the abruptness of getting stabbed just seems too off balance for me. Yeah, I don't know if it's maybe like the Pentaconi PTSD. Maybe it's 2.2, but like...
No way! Mr. Crateros is
I
a
don't
member
know.
of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Okhemans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home.
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreous. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take
That's
us
so
home one
sad.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
He's so.
Future of Kremnos.
He's so dad. I love it.
I should find Krateros. There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
Like, they realized he could just like smash their chat. Like, bro.
The Civil Guard of Okhema is on official duty. Please
Like, he's
keep
gonna
out of
punch
this
a hole
area.
through their chest, and I'm not gonna feel bad.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time. This
The way
once.
they folded so fast.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum
Who
Kremnos
is-
came to be mounted on
Is
the
that
wall?
facial hair I see on the side of this man's face? Is this another daddy that we don't get to play because he's an NPC?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tribios. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Okhema. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mydei. It's been a while. Oh, what in Okhema is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Damn, imagine if they gave this man a proper glow up as a playable character. Like, there's so much potential. And they said, let's do the bare minimum because he's got facial hair.
What about the council's informants?
I'm so upset.
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Oh my god, Wua would totally.
Wait!
Oh.
How in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
I wait for the day that we get a proper facial haired man in that game too, though, because whatever they did to Yuan Wu,
Keep up with us, you hyena.
They
sorry.
They need to
I
fix
meant
that.
officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
How
Calm
dare
down.
you?
Calm down.
The way he runs is so weird.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
I'm literally running faster than you.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Oh.
What are you up to?
They said, we're the tops here.
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last.
Not them knocking them out. Please.
So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Mardimos.
Oh, he used the mother card. That's rough.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mydei? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mydei.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Also, because all of you calling him Mighty Mouse the last few days, anytime they use his full name now, all I can hear is Mighty Mouse.
Go, Mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it?
It's either Mighty
Go down the path
or Mighty
you have deemed
Mouse.
Correct. Deep down, you have always
Maybe I
been one
do
to
need to
as
just
you
start calling
please.
him Gorgo.
And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Okhema now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
Well,
my young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting
Did he
ground.
lose an eye? Not the sneezing. Thank you for the blessings.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong.
Oh, this is when his dad was like, I'm crazy. I'm throwing my son in the river because I don't want to lose power. And the prophecy said this. This is why boomers need to step down. This is why old people in positions of power need to learn that at some point they need to step down and enjoy the rest of their lives and let the younger generation take over.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Ain't no way he's using that as the excuse when it's very much because he heard a prophecy.
Don't be absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreous.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Europon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child.
Yo, his mom.
That murders his own kin.
His mom's VA popping off.
Royal wing elites and effers of Kremnos. You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards!
Damn, the way that
As
none
that
of them
crown
stepped
strips
up
you of
is
your courage.
crazy.
2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival.
Little did he know.
My son, Mydei.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mydei, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Echoes, or the Sea of Souls, echoed. Jesus Christ, what a fuck. You know, I thought my family was messed up. Never mind. I never had my parents try to throw my infant ass into a river. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Okay, call back to Penacony. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes just in case.
Mister.
Why are you so close to me? You're gonna kill me! Bathhouse, why does life slumber? She's gonna be like, because it does, and then she's gonna touch my forehead and I'm gonna die.
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize.
Just
for
in our
arriving
face!
uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person. I'm
A
glad you're
gift?
in good
Skippy,
spirits.
skippy.
All right, let's
Okay,
set off.
but like, it's from Aglaya, so we have to be a little like, thank you, but also like, we can't really trust you that well. So I'm gonna need you to calm down with these gifts until like I really know your true intentions. Hi Ziggy, I've been lurking for a while and I'm not sure if it was said, but 99% sure that Kratos is voiced by the same actor as Gaius. Oh really? I didn't even clock that. I'll have to like pay attention if he speaks again later in the story. Zeru, hi, nearby. Girl, you were in our face, right? Also, there's a whole ass door. What do you mean by nearby? You had to like physically enter our room. Also, I thought if we touched you, like, we die. Where is your weird aura?
Bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I'm sorry, did she not come through the damn door? Hey. Why was she just standing there? The door was open.
Heard? Seems like all the
I'm dead.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
She's like, I got a ticket for the long way round.
Lady Tribi and Lady Trian.
Oh my god, Tribi!
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trian, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you buy it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trian. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret.
Oh, Trian is like crashing
To
out.
make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trian is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up
You know,
soon.
the merchant, listen, I understand the merchant needs to make a living, but she could have just been nice and given her the damn coin, even if it was counterfeit, for like free. And they could have figured something out later.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Not her being all awkward like, well, that sucks, I guess.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Tribi and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby.
Not capitalism, Roz. Oh
handcrafts.
my god.
Some time ago,
Damn capitalism.
I found this trinket being sold at the
Mama?
Memorial Market.
I don't
bought
know.
it to use
Maybe
as
like Big
decoration
Tribi,
at
but
my
definitely
stall.
not Big Tribi. Maybe somebody who looks similar to like adult Tribi.
When Lady Tribi and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Tribi believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris,
It really is
I'm
effing
running a business here
capitalism.
after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Honestly, go ahead. Because I have 30 million credits. So... I'm rich. Name your price, squirrel. But if you say 30 million credits, trust and believe I will stab you with my lance and just take the coin or whatever.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated.
And before there's going to be an event in 3.0 that's involving like this merchant.
We're lucky that
I'm
she has
calling
good
it right
heart.
now.
I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to
If
even
it's not in
talk to people,
3.0,
let alone
it's
have
going to be an event in 3.3 with
Had
this
it been
damn
another
merchant.
I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been
Castoris
able
is
to
so
come up with any ideas
sweet.
for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving.
Okay, but like you're
Don't
going to have to
stray
like
far now.
expedite that process
We've
because
already
like
kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
if you don't give it to her soon and something bad happens to her, I'm going to be real pissed. Like, I simply cannot. I'm not. Hello. Thank you. Come on, girl. Get on the platform. Trian was crashing out so hard over that gem. But you know what? I'd crash out like that too. Kind of like I did last night while pulling for her.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
You're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
It's a gift. Give me the gift. You're up here so early, Dunhong. You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late, but what matters is that you got a good rest. Okay. I don't need him dragging me like this, all right? I need my beauty sleep.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Okhema.
Does that mean we're going to become Chrysos heirs? Are we going to become demigods?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Okhema.
I mean, I guess dew of divine blood is also good. A good second option.
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures.
Can I actually
ever.
get
Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor
a
of
temple?
two cities' diplomatic ties.
I think a temple
was
would
the
be really
highest
nice.
form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Okhema dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
I'm not of drinking age. That's crazy. My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Okhema? Okay, babes, we're already here. We're already here, we're already embroiled, and there's no way that we can get back up to the Express right now. So what do you expect us to do exactly? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Not the my gift, my gift. Did we not already get, like, a drink? Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Okhema. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard. No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
I was like, who is speaking? It's Hyacinth! Oh my god, she sounds so cute. Shut up. Oh my god. I need her right now. Her eyes, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Okhema. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Who? I feel like I've heard this VA before. But I can't pinpoint like where I've heard that. We don't know who like the VA is officially, right? It's Bubblegum, not Bubblegum. I need my mouth to calm down. It's Bubblegum Barbara. I could edit that out of the video. I got too excited. I got too excited. Ziggy, shut up. It was not a for, you know what? Maybe it was. Maybe I want to be the bubble redacted girly pop of my dreams. But like, we can't bestow that upon her. She is too precious and pure, and we do not subject her to the degeneracy of this stream. Anyways, she's so precious. I can't. Or, you know, we do. Tony, you know what? I was expecting someone to clip it. Tony was like, I'm lurking, waiting for my time to shine. And I did it. And I did it. You're done. You are done. You are?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking
I
care
also
of
just
the
like
wounded
love her
the past
name.
few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
I've definitely heard this voice.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
She calls her Cassie! I love that some of them have nicknames. They have nicknames for each other, and I'm literally gonna okay. That's it. I need to pull her specifically for Castrice's team, because the fact that she calls her Cassie is actually the cutest thing on the planet. Do you think it sounds like Rochia? I'm gonna have to play Woowa later and see that. Is Aglaya's name Agli? I thought she was gonna be like Jumpstart, but she laughed. So maybe she thought it was a little fun.
Miss. You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
I can't. She's so precious. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Oh, we miss March.
As an acolyte of Aquila,
Look at her cute
I
little...
bring healing light
Did you see
to
the
the
cute little
world.
thing on her belt?
Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Okhema presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Okhema,
She actually
please
is, like,
believe
so
me when
precious.
I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas.
Kimp, you're
As
done.
for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
I can't believe you changed your name in the span of 2 seconds. You're done. I'm gonna die. In that case, we will accept this gift from Okhema. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Not the questionnaire. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh, okay. She, like, kind of has a stacked resume.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Okhema, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Okhema.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me.
Oh my god, it is Rochia.
Sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
I think it is Rochia. It's like a more bubbly Rochia. Because Rochia's voice is a bit more like toned down. But sometimes when she was like talking with like Rover and she was like happy to be like in like our presence, you could kind of hear like her voice have a bit more energy. And it's like Hyacinth's like that 24/7. But there's some of the voice lines that she says I can like very distinctly hear Rochia. So you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Not a therapist, squirrel. She's a Pisces.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
Oh yeah, this is Rochia.
I would
for
love
sure.
to keep you in Okhema for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Okhema intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Okhema, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
He's a professor! Since this involves Okhema's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
I love how we automatically got a nickname. I didn't even clock that earlier. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreous is also part of Trailblazer.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations.
The weft.
Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible.
Oh!
Regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okhema, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Weft. I don't know why, but I like that word. I like weft. Stop, she's so cute!
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Okhema's partner academy.
She's gonna be like, it's Sumeru.
They look after the core flame of Cersei's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Several? So there's more than just the two of them are in the Garden of the Grove of Epiphany?
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Oh my god, is it another Chrysos here? Oh my god, shut up.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trian. But who's that? Did something happen, Clementine?
Her name is Clementine? Wait, that's actually so cute.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trian. Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Okhema for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive.
Can't unhear Rochia.
Badly the Black Tide injured him. Grey, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor
If this
man.
isn't Rochia's VA, this is gonna be the biggest gaslight of the century.
Trian believes he'll get better.
This is gonna be the biggest gaslight of the century.
Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Okhema!
Trian! Stop running so fast, you're scaring me.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Okhema behind! Little Cass, little Grey, are you ready?
Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Mm-hmm. Trian promised Tribi that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
I'm
Got
ready too.
Okie dokie.
Not that being like
Let's
the
hope
scariest foreshadowing of the that worries the hell out of me.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto wool felt.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
She's so cute! Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How exactly is that gonna work? You have paws and no fingers. How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing.
That's crazy.
It seems as if their
But
voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
Okay, am I a little crazy? Maybe it's just like, maybe I'm overthinking this, but doesn't the gem that we got for Trian kind of look almost identical to the one that Mem has on her little like cloak cape? It's just in the shape of a heart. Like, I'm not crazy, right?
Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
You can't say that to a girl. This is so March.
Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
This is so March's other, like, this is so March. Down to the arms on the damn hips. This is March. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Transform into a cute girl now. Transform into my friend March right now. You don't have to yell. Okay, I'm sorry. I just got really excited.
Is everybody
puppy.
And a little pink.
Oh, is this Trian's first time seeing Mem? I'm sorry, did she just say puppy? Did she just say the word puppy? Oh my god, she's about to like speak in like regular like language by the end of this damn quest. I become a different species altogether, and here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy. Wait, Little Memmy is so cute. Little Memmy?
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Maybe they are talking about their adult form. Wait. Listen, I'm not going to be the one to say that, Rogue, because if I say that it's Himiko, I'm going to get murdered because I was told to let it go. So I'm going to let you have that one, and I'm just going to move along with my life.
But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
I swear to F, if they wind up killing Trian off, and the last thing that they show us is her remembering what her mom looks like, I'm done. I'm done. I will literally cease to exist. But you don't have hands, only paws. I kind of want to egg her on because it's funny. It's just a figure of speech. That's also something that March would say in that tone. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Davy can go boom! And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Not exactly what I am. Please! Oh well, it doesn't matter because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian is cheered up, shall we get going? Yo, Mem is so funny.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Okhema. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven Trail? Where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Okhema.
This is so pretty.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
Oh my god. Give me this chest. Wait, I just want to see how big the map is. Pretty sizable. This is so Sumeru coded. I cannot. It's so majestic. Hurry up and capture this moment. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dan Hung, perhaps? Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Interesting that Mem was the one who was like, take the picture! I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in?
There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Trian is so, like, cute and innocent. For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Undelivered report.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be? Lucre's eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Oh, we have to go this way. I was like, wait, what's going on? Decree of the Seven Sages.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I guess that's one way to try to get somebody's attention.
Oh. Huh. No one's here.
What should we do
I
now?
have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Cersei's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, Entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer?
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests.
Oh, not her like taking a gas.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
These like spirit things remind me of Sarumi Island's little spirits. And that worries me.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Yeah, and Kanomiya, also worrying. Very worrying.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead me, mem.
Dead white dryad.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Cersei's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
The fact that she's starting to like say actual words and not just memmy mem as the words is like wild.
Black cloak, mem, sword, toward the great tree.
I'm freaking out! Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I can only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trian will be on high alert!
I'm not in a trial with Trian as a trial character, right? I was just checking. I was like, I'm about to put her in the party so damn fast.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Who
There,
let
on the steps.
Who let the unknown god here? Who invited the unknown god?
This looks really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem!
I'm sorry, what?
The monster is alive! Trian will protect everybody!
These really do look like some of the enemies from ZZZ. It's kind of wild. Like, they really look like they were infected.
Trian, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
That's wild. Cozy, now you building pity and getting Tribi. Building pity, my ass. Congratulations. But let's...
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak.
I cannot.
They're talking about the Black Tide.
As one. Open sesame. Never seen perfection before.
And why'd they attack Mem twice? That was kind of rude.
Time to kill. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. You defeated it! Little Gray! Little Kaz! You're so strong!
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Okhema is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks, but at what price?
Whose POV do we switch to?
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts.
I need her! She's so cute!
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
No, because, like, I'm not skipping Rochia again. I skipped her in Booba. I'm not skipping her in HSR.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived.
Right? Oh my god.
Sure when he'll regain consciousness.
I love the like pink into the teal like tips on her hair. It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him.
Okay.
There's no need to hurry to the Grove either.
But like what happens if this man wakes up and turns into one of those creatures and then just wreaks havoc here?
Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Okhema. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
What if it was one of those creatures that was like pretending to look like a human and is actually just one of those beasts?
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety
I'm
too.
like so... I'm so...
Aggie, How do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
What? That description is crazy. That description is actually performer in quotations. What does that mean?
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Okhema.
And we all pulled.
The merciless carnage may have ceased.
And we all pulled. I don't even care.
Okhema's
We all
nemesis
pulled.
continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of Strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted
Aglaya...
after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm
Now
her
is
with
not the
bad
time to be
news.
like secretive, girl.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Ain't no way the entire Grove got like wiped out.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaya said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it?
The way she said that's crazy.
Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Oh, not us. Not us literally weak at the knees for a snake in the grass.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
And this is supposed to be our Chrysos heir?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Cersei, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
It looks like Cersei's must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Oryx, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Oryx was reluctant to help us, as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Davy worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide.
Oh
and did
yeah,
not descend into
they called us
madness.
mother. Well, maybe not us, but they called someone mother.
Trian believes Cersei's will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please
Bring
the rest along with you, Lady
flight
Trian.
to Starrail.
The golden thread will be much more
If
effective. from
Wooba
up
can
above.
do it, Starrail can do it. I'm gonna say that right now. Skip the jumping and go straight to flying.
Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself?
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
Two things. One, this makes me very uncomfortable, what she said here. Two, the fucking black tide in the background sounding like chicken cutlets frying on the pan is killing me right now. Why on earth would they leave it? Or why wouldn't they make it like quieter during the dialogue?
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Like,
okay.
Jesus.
We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that.
Is it getting louder?
Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
No, because Kiana's being so rude right now.
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Kiana, you're being so rude right now. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Aronix's power.
So many monsters.
Like, I don't want to like turn off my sound effects. Let's fix this little like statue. Try to sense the Black Tide monster's memory. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphoreous. It's no good. I didn't see anything. Were the other ones down here? Monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. I didn't even detect any memories. Yep. Is the last one over here? Or is it like farther up? It's gotta be over here. Get me away from this noise. It reminds me of when you played through the stupid banana storyline and the music kept playing and getting louder. No, literally. An island full of bananas. A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memory. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I even see a sliver of memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the Black Tide, it loses its soul.
Oh. Oh, we can't get through.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the Black Tide.
Not the flaming lance. There's no keyhole in this door.
Yes. Most of the doors in Amphoreous are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Since this door is a creation of the three Titans of Fate, maybe the eyes of Aronix will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Is that him? Also, how the fuck is he talking to Mam?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
literally right out the gate and he's already berating us? I cannot. You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the Newsporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
Right out the gate, and it's already starting. Right out the gate, and it's already begun. Close enough. Welcome back, I'll hate them. We missed you so much. Anaxa, go. Anax. I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Oh, he is? He is insufferable. He is so insufferable. I love him already.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
I love how he's like, number 1, don't call me Anaxa. And then the game proceeds to just call him Anaxa. But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Okhema as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Okhema before long.
Why do I feel like he's lying?
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core.
Oh, he just meant in general. I thought he was like saying that like the scholars took the core flame with them to get it out before the Black Tide came. And I was about to be like, you're lying because we saw the core flame. But no, he just meant in general with us.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
I don't trust him. I don't necessarily trust this man who is called a blasphemer.
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory. Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
I'm dead. Newspirists, and alchemy refer to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Newsporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested, provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anoxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
But on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anoxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
No, Swarovski! No, because, like, actually.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Was that Cersei?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're Don't be afraid. I have experience in ghost hunting. Why do you even have experience in that?
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart? How can a heart possibly speak? And it's not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's
It
go check
sounds
it out.
like... It sounds like... similar to the Whisper when we take the transfer to the, like, across, like, the teleportation thing. Also, Nor, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hi, hi, hi. Sino, Nor, Tony, Dante's, hello. Breest, hello. Aided, welcome in. Sleepy, welcome in. Lawrence. Depot, hello. The Titan Murmur. It kind of sounded a little bit like the Titan Murmur. We are around the same part, just a bit more ahead. I'll be lurking. Okay. Yes. Please go lurk. Thank you for the raid. For those of you that are new here, my name is Davey Pants. You can call me Davey. I'm a queer, a gacha streamer here on Twitch. Tonight we are playing the 3.1 story quest in Honkai Star Rail. We just started it tonight. I'm probably gonna go for like another hour and a half. I'm planning to split the quest up into 2 streams because I don't want to do like a 10-hour marathon tonight. So if anyone here hasn't started the quest and you want to avoid spoilers, this would be a good time to like lurk, or if you have to dip out. But Nor, thank you for the raid again. A fun birthday stream. Wait, Nor, is Nor's birthday today? My God, happy birthday, Nor! That sounds like so much fun. Don't pull a 13-hour session. Aided, I learned my lesson when I did the 2.2 Penacony story quest. And it was like a 10-hour stream. And I was so shocked by the end of it. I was like, I'm never doing this again. So I was like, going into 3.0, we like split the 3.0 story into like three streams, and it was very healthy and very nice. And I was told that I could technically get this done in one stream if I like locked in. But like I yap way too much. So, and I tend to get sidetracked sometimes. So I was like, yeah, we're just gonna like save ourselves the stress. And we're gonna just split it up into 2 streams. That way we can like enjoy it and like marinate in it. And like if we need to like talk about things, we can. So it's like 7 hours. Oh, that's nice. Because wasn't like 3.0 like close to 10 for some people? Oh, it's on January 7th, but it's a meme. Oh, the way I was like confused because I was like, I feel like Nora's birthday had like just passed. That's so funny. We love a meme birthday. Too funny. I've done every story in 1 session. I told myself I'd stop after 3.0. I didn't listen to myself. I mean, do we ever really listen to ourselves? I also said I wasn't going to pull on Tribi's banner at all because I was saving for Castries and Anoxa. And then I went from not pulling it all to doing a cheeky 10 pull to then hitting the 5-star. Unfortunately, I lost at 76 pity to E4 Himiko. But I'm like saving the guarantee for Castries now because I want Castries for weapon and Anoxa. But so far I'm really liking the story. It seems like you're all at about the same spot. So we're probably gonna go for like, we're probably gonna continue the story for like maybe like another hour and a half. And then we'll finish the rest up tomorrow. So, anyone that came with the raid, thank you for coming with the raid. I appreciate it. If you want to stick around and hang out while I go through the story, you're more than welcome to. If you need to dip out, I completely understand. Hi, Nicole. Speaking of hitting the 5-star, I've just arrived. Okay. Nicole said, I won my 50-50. I don't know what you're talking about. You just finished the story? Hi, Lim. When you tell others you're not going to pull, not because you don't want to pull, because you're trying to convince yourself by repeatedly saying it. Yeah. It was like that with Phoebe, too. I don't know how many of you played Wuwa that came in with the raid, but I also had no intention of playing for Phoebe. Did her trial, pulled for Phoebe and her weapon. I'm also pulling for Brandt and Chang Li's rerun in like a week, so that'll be fun too. Amphoreous is crushing me. I want all of them. I really want Mydei, but I had to skip Aglaya, so I want Castries to be my first limited remembrance unit. But then Anoxa's right after it. Yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. And then we still have like, and then we still potentially have like Phanon and Hyacine and Cypher and Hysolins and Ceridra, and then the 2 like other redacted characters that were in the trailer that are silhouetted. And then like if Cyrene becomes play, like we're screwed. We're like, to put it lightly, we're screwed. I'm gonna have to rob a bank or start an OF or something. No intention to pull Eve, Phoebe, Tribi, yeah. Well, I didn't pull Eve. I think I threw like a 10 pull at Eve's banner because I had the polychromes, but like I didn't like chase it. I already have like Bernice, so it's fine. I need to start selling some organs. No, same. If you know a place that gives a good deal, like let me know. So I ended up liking Mydei way more after the story. I'm excited. The second Hyacine came on the screen, I was like, oh my god, she's adorable. Also, I'm pretty sure we managed to clock her VA. It's Rochia's from Wuwa. She sounds near identical, but like a bit more chipper. Nobody else is trying to get Phoebe, by the way. Let's move on. See, he's like, do we have to wait till next week? Can we just like start the Brandt banner now? Can we please? All right, I'm gonna continue the story. So everyone else that's here, get comfortable, get cozy. Thank you again for being here while I go through this. How the hell do I get? Oh, I was like, how do I get down here? What is that? A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, and capable of singing.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who are you?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Now, hold on a minute. Why is she an NPC and why is she not playable? What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Hold on a minute. She's kind of witty.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer
the
my
way Castrice is on full alert right now is wild.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
I love her already. The way she reacts and responds to us, I already love her.
Just call me Calypso.
Calypso!
I greet you on behalf
You're my
of the
favorite
Seven
character.
Sages and the Litophagists.
You're my favorite character. That's it. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so
What
easily.
the heck is... What is this group?
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you
I
can do
love
so
her
without
whole
hesitation,
design.
We won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
What kind of question is this? I thought she was gonna ask something, I don't know, a bit more general about herself. Not this like, the hell?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Oh, the way she answered it without hesitation, that's crazy.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Am I reading that correctly? Am I reading that correctly? First off, the fact that Medea is a representative, like, I love Medea. I love Medea. Medea justified in her actions. But Phynon being a new spirit? When was he gonna tell us that?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
My head's exploding. My head is exploding.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Please!
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Why do I like... Chrysalis of gold, Nestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heart. I don't know why, but that, like, I was oddly satisfying. Oh my god, I, like, love Calypso. Now, where am I supposed to go? No, literally, the VA work in Amphoreous has been phenomenal. Oh, I guess I have to go through here. I'm still stuck on that Finon thing.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
Like, how is he a new spirit from the Grove when he's from somebody, when he's from somewhere completely different?
Should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Cersei's watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
I need to know who this VA is. Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any scheme.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of. Could you phrase that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Okay, Full Metal Alchemist.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use then too. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing. Oh my god, do we have to hop around them? Aglaya did say the heirs go to the Grove for studying, but yeah, they gloss. Like, yeah, I mean, like, going to the Grove is one thing, but like having the title feels like really out of like left field. Ooh. Oh, I think I was supposed to go on it first. Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location. Cognos blooms sometimes become corrupted. Even after it's been rewound, it will still return to its state. Oh. Well, that's nice. It's like an albedo elevator. Actually,
take a look. This is pure genius in action. Do you know who I... This big diamond!
This big diamond!
It's all yours! It came together. Converge and awaken. I don't have time. Open sesame. Time to twirl! Never seen... Huh.
oh, so I have to.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
What is that? Oh.
Huh? There are ichor vessels stored here.
Some sides of the ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause the ichor to flow out. When ichor comes into contact with the flower bed, it will grow a bloom. Each side of the vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroy membranes on different sides to generate different results. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming.
How smart.
I'm smart. This is cute.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her. So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hey, Cal. Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is the second time already.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Not the pink bunny. It's pink bunny this time. I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary golden bow of vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
You mean we could have had 2 sages playable? Wait, is Anoxa a sage? I guess he wouldn't be, right? Because they consider him a blasphemer. That would kind of go against. We could have had a sage as a playable character, and they just made her like an NPC. I'm suing. Oh, we're back here. Okay.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
I feel like this is how Cancerella would talk to me, honestly. Wouldn't it be a gag if Calypso's VA was also Cancerella's VA?
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mammy, lit up.
What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Why are these red now?
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bow of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
How do I skip casteries? Dylan, you don't. Next question.
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Is it because Mem can, like, catch her memories? Also, do you hear the heart beating? That's crazy. What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphoreous upside down?
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
I feel like Calypso knows who Mem is. Or knows, like, the nature of Mem. What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
Kazri's is not playing around.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel.
Throbbing Heart is a crazy achievement name. Hello? What? We're riding a water wheel. Yoink. I was like, let me just grab this really quick. I was like, maybe this being out in the open is a little too suspicious, and sure enough, I can't stand this. Stupid. I can't even be mad because I actually really like Bartholos a lot. I like his design. Recognize this place? You're standing in the Titan's heart. If I can manage to steal that, I, Bartholos, would go down in history as the greatest thief of all. You're all talk. So what? The great Cersei surely wouldn't mind. Speaking of Cersei's, did you know they originally came from a strand of Kefali's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Get out of it. What a... Oh, what?
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
New Calyx. My God. Last, thank you for the clip. Yoink. Literally what he did.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trian, are you all right? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find an Oxa?
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Nax? Wait, I kind of love Nax.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Latavagists.
Oh, so you found a survivor!
Bro, that word?
The golden thread doesn't seem to
They did that on purpose. They said, we know people are going to say it the wrong way instead of Latophagists. Like the Titan Fagusa or whatever. Cal, come meet our other companion. Where'd she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
You're not that! I'm not gonna.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anoxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
I'm...
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Sorry, girlies, I don't got time for you all.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Infallible.
No, literally, I was saying that earlier, Rogue. They feel like they look very similar to ZZZ enemy.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
I'm sorry, the butterfly of divine what now?
Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian
Not
monster?
the vine mine. Trian is so cute.
No, how should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
But how are we going to prove it?
Will telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphoreous know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Even in the native myths of Amphoreous, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet regrettably, it remains unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Wow.
Lady Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here!
They just they're like two little kids in a department store, and if you turn your head away for 2 seconds, they're gone.
Memmy, he's about to burst into flames!
I'm sorry, what?
Seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Wait! Not Mem about to blow up.
Little Gray, little Cass.
Oh no.
It's very bad.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack from these little things. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy.
Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Is she underwater? Is she underwater because we changed? I'm dead. That was so funny. You have to go all the way around here? Oh my god.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it on you.
Not my fur is still drying.
Let's hurry. Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat.
I swear if Bartolos takes this, I was so close to fighting. Okay, well, I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. You know what? I'm gonna go. Wait a minute, what's that?
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Ah! What?
A quick divination. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl. Impressive. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Watch it croak. Time to twirl.
I love the design of this enemy.
Honored to meet me.
I like the moon head. Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Davy and Cass always manage to resolve crises so effortlessly. Actually, there's 4 of them. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of
I was so confused because the way that they like that angle of that was, I thought it was like maybe Calypso pretending to be Mem to attack us, to test us or something, but it was just Mem talking trash to the enemies because we showed up.
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
I got so confused.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa. Where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Interesting.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem.
I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Interesting.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
You know, they could have like literally, they could have like animated that. They could have easily had a quick little cute cutscene of like the tips of like the petals burning instead of like a dead ass black screen. Like, I know I shouldn't expect anything at this point. It's just kind of par for the course. But still. Squirrel.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows. Hi, Bomb. How's it going?
It's a success! The path has appeared!
Oh, we did it. Slay.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Titan's sad cry.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
What?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Tell me that this is like a form of Cersei's, and I'm gonna ship it.
Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
sadness in her voice was so heavy.
In that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
That's wild. I had a hunch when we first saw her, but I was like, no, maybe like not directly Cersei's, but like, I don't know, like a prophet or something of Cersei's.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Mydei and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Caceres!
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death.
Oh my god, she's so proud of her.
Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
Oh, so that's why we had to do the trials. We had to get the 3 pieces of the core flame. This is wild.
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
I'm sorry. Oh. You did what? Listen. There's a lot I could say right now. I have one question and one question only, and I know chat's not gonna let me down with this, but I will not be reading out the answers. How the heck did you get that into his body? How did you get it in his body?
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me, especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm
Wow.
others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ah, I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa though.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Okhema. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of Strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
The way she said, listen, if I have to smack a bitch, I'll do it.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
That was wild. Perfect hiding spot for a girl kisser to hide something inside a man. No, truly. That was so. Listen, the fact that we got Sesbian Lax and we found out that she shoved part of a core flame up his ussy.
May you be blessed with good fortune.
I love this game so much. I really do.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Trian, I'm gonna need you to protect no one and go back to fucking Okhema.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, Memmy,
Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
What?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphoreus. Die with me, Titan.
Ooh! Oh my god. This is crazy.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. Shut up! The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei was talking about.
This thing killed Cyrene?
The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Huh? Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Bro, I would listen to Ma'am.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Babes, you don't need to like prove anything to us.
Only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
Queen!
Two slashes.
Oh, this guy's crazy. Is this Adventurine?
Who exactly are you?
I swear to God, why did he say that? The way that Adventurine says 3 chips is enough. Why? Why did he say it? Why did he say it? That's really suspicious. That is suspicious. Adventurine, what the hell are you doing on this planet? Get out of here. That's a joke, by the way. Please, Adventurine stands, don't cancel me. I was joking. It's just the way he said it really reminded me of like the 3 chips is enough line. This music is very ominous. You know what's really weird about him? A nameless swordmaster who came with the Black Tide and is hunting down the Titan's core flame. None knows their true identity. Their power is incredible and their swordplay is nigh impeccable. Within their sword, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and Idius Elisei. Or Elisei, sorry. I'm gonna hold my thoughts until I'm fully done with the story. But like, just looking at this alone has me thinking a lot.
Converge and awaken. All at once? I don't have time. The door to a whole new world.
Yo, these like shades, these like after images are crazy.
All things in this world have their laws.
Also, what the hell is this? Corrosion! They did not bring corrosion to Star Rail. They did not bring corrosion to Honkai Star Rail. Restore a portion of corroded HP. The more targets are attacked, the more HP is restored. When corrosion is dispelled via restorative means, obtain renewal.
Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
Bushman's ultimate will never not be one of the best animated ultimates in this game, and you could fight me on it.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. You've just got to expand your thinking.
Why do these after images have so much health?
And watch them crumble. Time to twirl.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
What is this? What is Calamity's power? When using certain abilities, consume all Calamity power stacks to increase hits per action. After absorbing Long Shattered Vessel, restores the HP consumed. Summon the current Long Shattered Vessel. Whoa.
Information in accordance.
I gotta get rid of these after images.
The door to a whole new world.
Return to the great tree.
Yin and yang, life and death.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
They reduce
What?
In that case.
Is she gonna summon the dragon? That was Anox's hand going through his chest!
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
I'm sorry. Like, I understand that part of her core flame is in him, but did she possess his body? I'm screaming!
Another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Natsa,
That was like the coolest thing ever. I remember when I was analyzing that one frame from the trailer for like 5 minutes, being like, ooh, these glass shards, what could it be? It was literally Cersei's using Anox's body to literally punch a hole through this thing's chest. I'm dead. That was insane.
Together as one. Curiosity.
I should have saved this for when summoning after him.
It's nothing but a void. All at once, you've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you. Me! What's wrong?
The Anoxa skill is wild. What a nice touch to the fight.
All things in this world have their law, yet stratagems, constellations, are human creations. Maybe you can keep it down. The door to a whole new world.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking.
Ever see a diamond this big?
I don't know if Fushwen is the best sustain unit for this particular fight in harder content.
This is bad.
Century gate open!
Triendo! Where did they send it? The fact?
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Okhema unharmed.
The fact that the fact that the goddess of death, a demigod, us with a Stellaron in our Ussi, and an actual god struggled against that thing is wild.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you
I want to give her a hug.
told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Okhema hasn't changed a bit, has it?
The star on his outfit is wild.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
It is I, Anaxagoras. And you know what? You're insufferable and I love you. Shut up.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
The call out's crazy.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Cersei's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Oh, I know that the two of them meeting and having a conversation is going to be the most awkward, uncomfortable thing that we ever experience.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Oh, they hate each other.
Are you going to stop me, Castoris?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Are you gonna tell us? Because, like, what the hell happened between the two of you?
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back.
I thought the people in Okhema were not supposed to know that the Black Tide
like him wants to learn
hit the
from an ordinary
Grove.
person like me.
She's not even like phased over the fact that like the Black Tide attacked the Grove.
I've been prepared for this for a long
Oh,
time.
well, I guess that answers that question.
In times like these, any
Also, I guess
ordinary
because she
goodbye
said she's from
might just
Kremnos, it
turn
kind
out
of
to be a
tracks.
final
Like,
farewell.
she's used to this kind of stuff.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Okhema?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Now, hold on a minute. I know this old voice anywhere. This is literally... Oh my god, what is the what is his name from Penacony that was like friends with he's on the light cone. He was friends with Mikhail. He's the one that was already dead talking to Acheron in the flashbacks. And she was like helping him like move. Tiernan, thank you. Thank you. This is Tiernan's voice actor. I recognize that voice, that distinct old voice anywhere.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove.
Not
As
this.
I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
What a timeline. Now he's alive and his daughters are dead. And in Penacony, he passed away before getting back to his friends in Penacony. I'm gonna lose it.
What's the matter,
I'm
young
gonna
one?
lose it.
Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kinani and Okhema.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
It's gonna make me cry.
As the Chrysos heir stationed
The crying is too much.
I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Okhema wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still
Oh, this VA is
heroine,
killing me right now.
wasn't she?
Oh my god, look, he's so upset. I can't talk to him. I'm gonna start like bawling my eyes out. I can't do it. What? Was that Tribi?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're
Not the
sorry to
NPC
bother
making
you,
me cry for the
but
first time. Not the NPC making me cry for the first time in Amphoreous. I can't do that.
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and...
Grief
mess around
works in
with
really
scholars.
mysterious ways.
Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Ooh, that old man one was too much. That one, that one was too much. Like, it's, I know this is gonna sound weird to say it, but like, it's one thing. I feel like it's one thing for like a child to lose their parent, but it is a completely different thing for a parent to lose their child.
Nice.
Not only one, but two. That is soul crushing. Like, holy. Hi, Jordan. How are you? You came in at a very heavy time. We're doing the Star Rail 3.1 story quest that just came out yesterday. And we had to go tell 3 people just now that their loved ones passed away in an area that got like flooded with a plague, essentially. So like, yeah, that was fun. And heartbreaking and gut-wrenching. But other than that, I'm doing great. The story is really good so far. I'm very engaged in 3.1. And the thing that's wild is that like we still have to like, there's still like the Mydei situation of it all too, right? Like Phanon is still resting. We still haven't like dealt with Mydei. We have to finish this. Like, are we like we haven't circled back to March or Herda or Welts or Sunday or Himiko. Let me up. No one ever plans to outlive. No, exactly, and it's so hard. Anox made sure to tell. Yeah, like it's funny because when we first like talked to him or his like memory or whatever, it was very like crass and like, nice. Don't call me this. Don't interrupt me. Like very sassy, like condescending, but like he definitely cares about his people. That being said, I wanna find out what the whole gag is between him and Aglaya. Like, why do they have so much beef?
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
There's gotta be something from like a long time ago that kind of like was caused them to have like a rift.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Something's off. To Davy and company, of the Grove's circumstances we are now fully cognizant. And for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow, so it is written. Message received. We will take rest today and we will send her our regards. Something feels off.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Okhema isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
We made it back alive, so much for the Black Tide.
Please do not underestimate the threat the Black Tide poses. The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Okhema, but all of Amphoreous. Even back when the forces of Strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of Strife is imminent. I pray Mydei will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And that black-robed swordmaster?
Lady Tribi once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreous to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of Strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Mister.
Because I'm the main character. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the vortex. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Ooh, we got another shard. I wonder how Don Hung has been holding up these past few days. Alright, let's return to the chamber. Lose a fox scene here. Our girlfriend got stabbed. We toasted to Nameless. We got stabbed. Honestly, we go through so much tragedy. No, literally. March said, actually, I know the pattern is that we get stabbed before we get ascended, but I'm going to do one better. I'm going to encase myself in ice instead, because that seems to be the safer route. All right, let's talk to Don Hung. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Life is a struggle, Mood. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending some time alone. After what happened at the Grove, There's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Not the Tribi POV!
Trian?
Not the Tribi POV. I can't do this. I can't do this.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Casterus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Tribi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
I'm gonna add her to the party! Sorry, MC, but Tribi's more important right now. She's more important!
There's strength in numbers!
I love the technique, it's so fun. Oh, wait! The way she runs! The way she runs so fast when she's got the sprint! I can't! Wait, I need it again. Hold on. I need it again. This is so cute. The little pitter patter is so adorable.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there? What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I can't wait to get her. She's so cute.
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Huh?
This is really bad.
Not the farce.
This...
Now, hold on a minute. Why is he up against the wall moaning like that? No, because like, can I rewind? Can I rewind time really quick? I just need to hear that again. What is he doing?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
Wait, is he on the ground? From this angle, I'm sorry. It looks like he's up against the wall. looks like he's up against a wall. Wait, I can? Top left? This? Top left with the sound icon? Oh, you mean here? What the hell? Listen, is it weird if we record this and have it for reasons? I mean, you don't have to tell me to do it. I'm just gonna do it again. Okay, I'm done.
The culprit.
I hope that was satisfying for you all as much as it was for me.
The culprit is Mydei. Oh. Oh.
Oh. In front of Mydei.
See? What did you do to everybody?
Right.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mydei. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan
Ain't no
indulged in
way
this
that
time.
they caused all this trouble because they were just being like little rascals. How's your recovery coming along?
No, none of those sound right.
Oh, he was trying to like come and comfort Finan. Want to grab a drink with me, pal?
Forget it.
I see you still alive and kicking, deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
Oh, he's so gay for him. I love it.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh, clock his hand.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Okhema stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Okhema is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mydei, and the
mighty
Mighty
Mouse
wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mydei, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Oh no.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language.
They are
They
are such bros. It is.
All-knowing historian.
I
Are you not aware that
can't.
we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam.
No, literally the way that the game is like, here, we're gonna give you all like this. We're gonna give you the stepping stones to start the fanfic we know you're all eventually gonna write. That's insane. Oh, I'm dead.
We can't see what's happening in the competition. Why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the
This bath spray is too much.
An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tribios. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as
This
a
VA had rent
aggressive and challenging
too.
barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands
I
of
love
years,
how much they're getting into
without
it.
respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
It kind of sounds like Tribby a little bit though. Did Hayden also voice that bath spray?
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Oh, they did this on purpose.
It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphoreous, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
You're welcome.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Honestly, it's a crime that they're not naked.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness,
Wait.
my lords.
Do whatever you want.
Not the pity of dying. being like, what is going on here? There's some gay shit in this house right now. I can't. Also, Anonymous, thank you for getting a sub to that prolap. Lovely name. I'm appreciative of your support during the moaning bathhouse session we just had.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Then why didn't you take your clothes off, sir?
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
What is this dialogue? I can't.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the numbers of trips safely escorted. They even...
Alas, the flame chase journey is
they even made a competition out of escorting the people who were affected. The two of them are the most.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmoreal Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Trevi.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Oh my god, it's like the Three Sisters.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so...
They look so cute! Oh, this is so adorable.
But, Lady Trevi, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Oh.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the
Yeah,
strain
we
on
saw
Trevi
that
and
in like the
Yanis.
trailer.
They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Each opening of the Sentry Gate intensifies the strain on Tribi and the others.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Sentry Gate above Okhema during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Neusporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial.
You're indeed an Access student.
Okay, Aglaya, you could be a little nicer to her.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacin.
She is trying to find a method to save Tribios, okay?
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow. Lady Tribi, what's wrong? Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan.
Huh?
There's a danger.
Oh, the way they threw us for a loop.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Ain't no way that they drop that on us and then they bring us back to the gay couple.
How does one contender alone?
I
make a
can't
valid
enjoy this right now. I'm
competition?
stressed about my children.
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
It really goes, actually, you did the wrong syllable. You're garbage.
You can write?
Like, can they just kiss already?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Oh, so he did see it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Cyrene! I'm unwell.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
I have theories.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mydei.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mydei? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Okhema in the trial. As well as... my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy.
Oh, it was his crew.
Bethesda. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphoreous smelled like rust. Festian would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Bethesda. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Okhema. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Laidon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mydei, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm.
Idonia? Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. And they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land.
Oh my
His body
god.
never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mydei, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for
You know what this like reminds me of a little bit?
However,
this is very like
the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city.
it almost reminds me of Raiden
His cavalry
and her
met
3
their end before they
companions
could
or
even
4
relish our
companions that she had
Those obelisks
who
that
all
collapsed
died
after being set on fire
before
in their
like
final resting
her
place.
sister eventually died.
Mydei, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Then, it was Bethesda. You lured the enemies into the
He's
city
like all
of
alone
Aenionis with his melodies,
now.
buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mydei, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, Dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
Like, I can't even imagine.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here,
like,
he couldn't stop destiny from taking me
the
away.
PTSD he probably got from losing all of his friends one after another, and he's not able to do like anything about it.
That can take you away.
Mydei, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
The VAs are like killing it
What
this,
a grave
this
trial
update.
indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Prateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Okhema. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
He thinks like leaving them here to protect them is going to protect them, but I think the only thing it's going to do is like make things worse.
Crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with
And like
any
this
titles.
is like
None
the
is aware
internal
of their
like
glory.
trial he has to do.
Your predicament
with
is
himself
truly
is to kind of like get past
I don't know
that
how
fear.
I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours,
I just think he also just doesn't want to fail them.
Dee, we've got a big problem. Big problem.
Lady Tribi.
It's just like one thing after another.
Hurry up and go save Trina. She got abducted by Prateros.
What? I knew I didn't like that man.
What's going on?
I knew I didn't like that man.
Mydei. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, is he
then
trying to
brazenly
do?
stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally.
Oh. He was trying to take matters into his own hands.
Why did you do that?
He thought that if he could take the core
I
flame.
don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running.
Like, he never
Someone will
technically said
stand
that.
up
He just needed
fill in
time.
the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Prateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Prateros.
That was a little harsh.
You know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mydei? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait!
Aglaya just had like no shits to give.
Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
Not Tribios. Trying to like
I'm sorry,
save
Lord
everything.
Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos.
Okay, like not for nothing.
All of our hopes in you, but never received.
They're like wanting to revive Kremnos, but do they not realize that the Black Tide's still a problem there?
Has become a sickness for
You
our
can't just
people.
like go back there. You're gonna die.
I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mydei, just as you did back then.
Okay.
A fierce fighter. I did not.
Oh,
expect
this
such
is when he
heroism
killed
from a
his
feeble
dad?
Okhema. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
Oh my god. I forgot his dad never saw him grow up. His dad never saw him grow up because he threw him into the river and then like he survived and he was just like in exile.
As if you have any honor.
Girl, the leg up is great. You know what? I am gonna screenshot this actually. This is a very nice angle, I think. Now, can we get one where Finon is doing the same thing? I just, for research purposes, I think, personally, if we had one of Finon, we could also maybe compare the two. And I think that'd be very nice.
Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mydei. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy.
His nipples lose that in the river. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. An end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyrule! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
Damn, clock his ass.
Now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Wow. Well.
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have, but before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
That was so nice!
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife, and lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later in Tribi's room.
Mama, I had a dream last
Not the mama. I'm done. I should have stopped. I should have stopped a half hour ago. 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 I'm done. Oh.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Tribios?
I'm gonna need you all to apologize to me right now. I'm gonna need you all to apologize to me right now because this is a motherfucking Himiko. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me that this isn't Himiko. No. No. Absolutely not. She's so beautiful. Oh, I just clocked the ears. The elf ears? This is so cute.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really,
Wait, did
really
you
dark,
Alice?
but
This
there
is
were
a
so many of
sneak
me
preview of what Alice is gonna look like. Yeah.
because we'd all sing together.
Just add a little like witch hat on her and there you go.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreous.
You think so?
What's wrong, Tribios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up.
Oh, is this her seeing the black
small
tide?
animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreous, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly
Well,
be
actually,
just
there's
as smart
one.
and kind as you.
She's on the Express. Her name's Himiko. I'm sure you'll become really good friends with her.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Oh.
What?
Oh, her face.
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Tribios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood?
Do I have to do this tonight?
Remember.
Do I have to? Can I just stay in this room and throw rockets? I feel like throwing rainbow rocket.
Yeah.
It's just like a nicer time. You know? I feel like this is just a nicer thing. Okay, but like legit, I think I should stop here. I think I want to do this part tomorrow. So I'm sorry to edge you all, but we're gonna stop here and we're gonna pick up the rest of the story tomorrow, so we can give Tribi the proper attention that she deserves. And I'm sure you'll probably see me cry tomorrow at some point because I'm very scared with where this is heading.